Hello, hello, you cozy folks. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. Got the jams for you today as we're back in Slay the Spire Downfall. Part of, I guess we'll call it a two-part special today and tomorrow. We're going to be playing a fair bit of Slay the Spire, but not in the usual way. Exploring mods such as Downfall, Slay the Streamer, and more. All in the sake of good fun. That's partially as a thank you for filling up the sub bar below my face. Our little ritual of grateful support. And partially because tomorrow is going to be my birthday. And I do what I want on my birthday. Which is have some truly absurd runs. Even if I have to load the dice a little bit to make them happen. Hasn't been reset? Cool. Well, because technically, somebody owes me 3 subs. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Ravenok, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Now it's 700, and now I shall do the honor. Happy B-Day back at you, Ravenok. Good stuff. Where's this thingy? Storm, thank you for 32 months of support. Data. Actually, wait. Perfect. I can even just carry over the 3, it looks like. Perfect. Perfect. Successfully long divisioned. Alright, well, we're gonna have some fun today. I have heard the cries. People want more Hermit on the channel. Ended up, the last time we played... Actually, no, it's in standard mode that the Hermit is here. The last time that we played the Hermit, I put the video of that run on YouTube, and believe it or not, our Hermit run became the most watched YouTube video on our channel on YouTube. So, thank you for that, and we'll do some more for the YouTube. The Hermit is I would say probably one of the most professionally done modded characters for Slay the Spire. I believe it was actually made by an indie developer kind of for fun as a mod for Slay the Spire. And it's been kind of bundled with the greater Downfall content mod for Slay the Spire. So what I want to do today is play, at the very beginning at least, some Hermit here. Showcase what this gunslinger character can do. Let's actually start the run here just to calm the jams down a little bit. Oh good, that is going to work. Perfect. That's for later. So what is the Hermit? Hermit is, like I said, one of the most well-done modded characters. All his cards have their own delightfully made art to them. And they look really gorgeous. There's a few core mechanics to the Hermit that are rather interesting. First one is the keyword Dead On. Dead On cards provide bonus effects if they're in the middle of your hand. If you have an even number of cards in your hand, either of the 2 middle cards will work, but if you have an odd number, only the exact middle card will activate the Dead On effect. And the other thing that the Hermit has going on is a synergy with curse cards. A character that takes and explores this aspect of Spire a lot more than the others, to the extent that his starting relic actually gives you a curse card. A memento. Retain 0 cost. Apply 1 vulnerable to everyone. Really good for doing bonus damage to enemies that aren't attacking you. But it does apply self-vuln. There's also ways to block that. And you start with a card called Covet. Draw 1, discard 1. If you discard a curse, that curse is exhausted. So there's already some incentive to pick up curses for this character. We're denied a starting bonus here. That's alright. Stravia says, do I find the Hermit relatively balanced compared to the original 4? I find of modded characters, Hermit does strive for a fairly balanced experience compared to the base characters. I think definitely capable of getting out of control a little bit more easily than the base characters, but not grossly overpowered or entirely breakable. Kind of a bit of an interesting act layout here, for sure. Chat sees a snipe. Oh, there is a potential Burning Elite snipe, although it's a bit of a long shot. And there's if either of these two are a combat, there's a backup to snipe this. So yes, potentially getting a free elite is a thing. If we get the Burning Elite for free, that means we aren't fighting any more elites. Whereas if we get this elite for free, we could reasonably get 2 more. So let's path those out in this red and green. Here, even if we get 1 combat in 3 events, you still get this elite for free. And go that way. This red would keep going this way. So it's entirely dependent on what happens in the first 2 event rooms, but I think that's a really good start to this run, definitely. We'll get to pick up a few cards, explore kind of what this character has for synergies before we have to deal with any actual combats. Oh, good question. I think we'll explore a little bit during this run whether or not Hermit is a breakable, I think. What I'd like to do, if possible, I'd like to explore the curse aspect of this character a bit more. I don't know exactly what that looks like, but that's what I want to do. So we've got this card, Memento. Applies 1 vulnerable to everybody. That includes ourself. Obviously not required here. Love those gunshot noises. So here's some cards. Oh, and there's one right away. Shadow Cloak. Whenever you draw a curse, gain 6 block. Interesting. Very interesting. Bufferfish, thank you so much for 17 months. And those birthday wishes, heck yeah. Yeesh. Otherwise, we've got a common skill here, low profile. 7 block, 4 additional block for each debuff on your character. It's kind of a neat way to scale a card. Seems like a relatively decent card. Lone Wolf. Choose a card, it costs 0 this turn, then discard the rest of your hand. Very interesting. Kind of an energy generator, as long as you're willing to play your most expensive card last. Very strange. Let's take Shadow Cloak here. What's the upgrade on this? 9 block? Holy moly. Per curse drawn. I said I wanted to explore curses more. Shadow Cloak is the perfect way to do that, allowing us to turn those normally useless curse draws into some block. Now, the Shadow Cloak won't necessarily do anything immediately. Unfortunately, the Memento is impossible to draw because it starts in your hand and has Retain. But I think that's going to change. Do not put me on pizza says if you have just 1 card in your hand, it does dead on activate. Yes. You only have 1 card, it is your middle card. It's going to make this shop pretty bad. But I will pay for a... Is there Act Boss? Guardian. Okay, I'll pay for a strike removal. Friozen! What does the Hermit say when he stubs his toe? Curses! Hey, we got more money. So there is the potential for the Burning Elite Snipe here. We'd have to get one more event, not be a combat. Of course, I still only get one elite if I go that way, so I'm really thinking more of going the 3 elite path here. Ah, shoot. Also an acceptable punchline. I like that. I stubbed my memento. Oof. That's brutal. Do I want this Regal Pillow? That's my question. Bonus health when resting. Let's take it. It might not be useful, but it totally might. I think I want the more relics. Go here. Take aim. At the start of your turn, concentrate. Concentrated effect makes our next dead-on effect activate regardless of its position in hand. It's kind of cool. Flash powder. All enemies lose 1 strength permanently. Upgrades to 2. AoE disarm seems pretty cool. Gain plated armor. With dead-on, gain gold. Interesting card. Scavenge. Add a strike to your hand. Oh, pistol whip applies bruise. Bruised targets take more attack damage. Wearing off at the end of turn. So I think 3 bruise means plus 3 damage to your attacks until the end of turn. Very interesting. Could remove another card here. Feels a little preemptive. Actually rather like flash powder. I like that it's also immediate block, too. Although the immediate block doesn't upgrade with the upgrade. Very interesting. What does this upgrade to? Like 8 and 4? 8 and 5. Cool. Bruise also wears off by 1 per attack. Okay, so 3 bruise is a maximum of 6 additional damage. 3, 2, 1. That's a bit less good if that's how it works. I'm gonna grab this flash powder. I think we're a little heavy on defense currently, but that's not a bad thing. I can actually just take the guaranteed free combat now. I don't even need to go event here. But I'm going to. This area of the Spire appears to be a graveyard. You carefully continue through when a strange, faint apparition stops you. It reaches out with both hands, apparently offering some sort of deal. You can tell the apparition is holding some sort of precious relic in each palm, but you can't make out what they are. Surely a harsh price is being asked in exchange. All of these options... It is extra cursed, what? All of these options are going to curse the heck out of us, or give us a curse-related relic. Even the blue candle is an option to allow us to play curses. I think this is an event specific to the Hermit, and it's one that is going to encourage exactly what I expressed intent for at the beginning of the run, which is curse synergies. How beautiful. So we can get either a Duvu doll or a Darkstone Puriapt. But we get 2 haunted curses. When drawn, add ethereal to all cards in your hand. Ooh, that's spooky. But that would come with either 2 strength or 12 max HP. Hopefully it works in the correct order. I imagine it does. Or we can get a boss relic. A cursed key or calling bell. But it's extra cursed. What does that mean? I don't know. That's terrifying. But I kind of like it given that we already have Shadow Cloak. It's an extra boss relic. Double cursed key. 2 curses for the price of 1. I want extra curses. What does it got? I want the calling bell, please. Yes! Extra cursed calling bell. Obtain 2 Curse of the Bell. And 3 relics. those relics. Bag of Marble, applying 1 Vuln on turn 1 to everybody. Matrushka for bonus relics later. Actually, bonus relics very shortly. And a Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Well now. I like that. As soon as you class the artifact from the figure, darkness envelops the room. Spectre speaks to you once more. His words appearing in your head without you ever hearing them. A wise choice. What do you say to another deal, friend? Take as many as you like. Oh man. Well, that seems blatantly abusable. Add more curses, huh? Random rare. I don't actually want too many curses. Truthfully, there's definitely a strict upper limit here. Souls is gold. I think this is phrased for the downfall version. For a downfall mode where you're... But yeah, it's gold. I don't know if I want any of these, truthfully. 100 gold for a curse, a random curse at that, is a pretty bad deal. We actually don't get a bonus per curse currently, other than the Shadow Cloak, which is going to be an upgrade pretty quickly. Random rare is pretty tempting, though. That could be something. I think I might just take 1. 1 random rare. Let's see what it is. You get a Parasite and Adapt. At the start of your turn, you can exhaust a card to gain 8 block. That's pretty cool. 3 cost power, though. That could let us get rid of curses, although we may want to keep drawing them with Shadow Cloak. Either way, being able to exhaust a card each turn, pretty good. Oh, we're also not able to take each of these more than once, so that's good. I thought you could just like keep clicking on Trade for Life and get like 11 health from Darkstone Preempt multiple times. Okay, we're not going to take the other options. I don't want more curses at this exact moment. Hello. Get disarmed. Fiend. Yeah, already you can see that actually our damage output is really low at the moment. And we're going to need to fix that very quickly. That's right, you discard first and then draw with that card. That's weird. Brass Tacks. Start each combat with 2 Metallicize, just 2 block per turn. Oh man, Roughhouse. Deal 24 damage if it's in the middle of your hand, also gain 20 block. Or Cursed Weapon. Oh, that's an early Cursed Weapon. Cursed Weapon says, lose 4 health, deal 4 damage. This card permanently increases its damage by 3. Definitely not that bad with Tungsten Rod. You only lose 3 health. That said, I think given that we've got an elite, 2 more elites coming up, and that some of them could be Gremlinob, I really like taking Roughhouse so that we have the ability to just play that 1 card each turn. Bad Ritual Dagger? Ooh, I wouldn't necessarily call it that. Upgrades lose 3. It's 0 cost for 1. And you only have to play it to scale it. There's no kill condition on it, which means it's a lot easier to get going. You're also given access to it much earlier here at the start of Act 1 versus picking up Ritual Dagger in Act 2. So you have more time to grow it as well. Loving the free block. Okay, those are 3 easy combats out of the way. We get a Fruit Juice for max health. Gain block, not something I want to do. Glare, apply 1 weaken Vuln. That's not too bad. Or Ricochet. Deal 7 damage, repeat on a random enemy for each dead-on effect you have activated this turn. It's an attack card, so I think I have to take it right now. I don't think Ricochet is going to be broadly useful in the long term, but it's what we need right now to make sure this goes well. Yeah, this guy. This guy right here. We did draw Roughhouse on turn 1 with the Vuln, that's good. 36 damage, easy peasy. Can't play the Strike or the Snapshot. Which means we're going to have to block with Adapt and Shadow Cloak, probably. We just don't have any real damage in the draw pile. I don't think I should play Memento right now. We want to, like, we could play it now to get vulnerable next turn, but we're not going to do any damage with vulnerable next turn. So we want to save it for the next time we draw Roughhouse. The other thing to note, it's a curse, not a skill. This will not make Nob do additional damage. It'll just make us have more vulnerable, but he'll make us vulnerable anyway, so there's no downside there either. And that's right, it has the retain keyword, so we get to hold on to it. So I could play Ricochet's Strike, or I can play Adapt here. I think that's probably the better line, actually. Take a hit here. Oof, did not draw a Shadow Cloak, unfortunately. In fact, we draw hot nothing. That's okay, we've got answers. Looks like we have to take this hit too, but we're only taking 24 minus 11, 13 damage. That's not that bad, actually. Exhaust this card, that way Roughhouse is in the middle of the hand. And I can do Memento Roughhouse here. This is where the Memento comes in. Cool. That went surprisingly well, honestly. Considering Gremlin Nob. We get a Lizard Tail, which is very encouraging. If we would die, heal to half health instead. We've got so many relics so far. I really like how this is working. Another Adapt. Interesting. That's very interesting. I don't think we want two of them. Do we take the damage card? Rather have a dead-on damage card. Ooh, good question. Is it 16 per card, or do I get to exhaust 2? I imagine I get to exhaust 2, but maybe just the block stacks. Don't think I'm going to take the second copy of a 3-cost power for science here. That's no thanks. I'm going to skip the bruise, too. Hello, Darkstone Periapt. Welcome. Whenever I obtain a curse, increase our max health by 6. Yes, please. Strike Dummy on the Hermit. Also, yes, please. Hermit has quite a few strike cards. And just the strikes that we have doing more damage is beautiful. This is encouraging. I will be happy to take more curses from here. Sleepy Egg. Want to play Adapt. Dang it. Pick up. Gah. Draw until you draw 3 energy of cards? What? That's a cool card. 2 random attacks from your discard pile into your hand. No, give me a look at the draw. Definitely. I might just draw Roughhouse, but I'd be okay with that. Yeah. Well, I can't gain block from this situation, though. Awkward, actually. Just play the Adapt, after all. I was really hoping for some block alongside the Adapt. I think just playing the Adapt might be correct. We have to take a bunch of damage here. Okay, let's play it. But I'm not happy about it. Let me get rid of these bad defends. Can't make this dead on. Additional cards go over here. No way to activate the dead on of Roughhouse. Let's just look at the draw. Discard this. Okay. We can block basically indefinitely here, thanks to the powers. Oh, that's right. Once you play Memento, it doesn't exhaust, so you can redraw Memento after playing it. I did forget about that. Do I want to get rid of Ricochet at this point? Yes. Not too worried about my strength going down either, because I have a card that does 20 damage. Oh, I should have mementoed there. It's fine. So we just get rid of every card that's not a curse, because the curse block is not affected by our negative dexterity here. Okay, here's the memento use. Let's get rid of anything. There. Beautiful. More passive block. The red needle gives us 4 plated armor in addition to the 2 metallicized from the brass tacks. Where's Orichalcum when you need it? This is looking really, really good, actually. Body armor. Discard a card, gain block. If it was not an attack card, gain block again. Let's get a good way to discard curses. Wide open. Deal damage, apply vulnerable. That looks pretty good. Keeping vulnerable up seems nice for this deck. Grab a wide open. And I might even make that my first upgrade. What's the Roughhouse upgrade? 30 damage? That's pretty good. Making Adapt 2 cost is also nice. Actually, the Shadow Cloak upgrade feels really important too, given how much of our block that is. Considering this impressive list of relics, I don't feel the need to rest or anything here. We're going to upgrade. We're past the elites now. Let's upgrade our block sources. Starting with Shadow Cloak. I blunked. Just holding on to this fruit juice for now, and there might be an opportunity to make it a bit better. Upgrades to retain. Interesting. Don't think we want any of that. Kind of done. We've got enough of the basics to get through our act boss, at least. Transform a card. Oddly tempted to transform Parasite here, as we'll gain 3 max health for so doing. We lose 3 as the Parasite is removed, but then we gain 6 from the new curse being added. That said, probably much better to transform one of our starters here. Likely a defend, as the defends don't seem that good anymore. Could get a juicy normality, although we could always adapt around. We can adapt to whatever curse we get, right? I'd rather have a pain, personally. But ultimately, there's nothing wrong with Parasite, so let's transform, yeah, a defend. Into Roulette. Deal 18 damage to a random enemy, discard your hand, and then draw that many cards. So it's a 2-cost attack mixed with calculated gamble. Very interesting. I like the draw effect, because it could draw us into curses, which will then gain us block. Seems great. Bonk, apparently. Maybe I should have thought about that a little bit more. Slightly too much damage. Seems fine, though. Got so much defensive utility in this deck. Yeah. I should probably play the slime there. No need to be foolish. Ooh, here we go. Some interesting stuff. All 2-cost uncommons, 2 powers, combo. Whenever you trigger a dead-on effect, add a random card with dead-on to your hand. That sounds fun. Definitely all about comboing the dead-on cards. That's the ultimate card to pair with Ricochet. Malice. Exhaust a card, deal 16 damage. If you exhausted a curse, it's area damage. Interesting. It's a nice, what's the upgrade to this? 20. Or Brawl. Start your turn, apply Bruise to all enemies, 4 or 6. Malice seems great, giving us a way to do damage to multiple enemies, something we're currently seriously lacking. Although it's a bit expensive. I'll be taking it, and I'm going to upgrade either Wide Open, maybe a Rough House. Yeah, let's upgrade Rough House. Give him the beatdown. Not afraid of the Guardian here, but maybe I should be. Rough House on this turn just instantly transforms, avoiding that slam question entirely. And by the time the next slam comes around, we'll have had so much block. Won't be a problem at all. Just gotta get the Shadow Cloak. And then play Roulette? No, I won't draw any curses. We just have to lose some health here. Okay, I'm okay with that. Lose 3 and 1 plated armor. Here we can defend Flash Powder, thankfully. Next turn might be a bit awkward, though. We'll see. It's only a 4x4. Yeah, we're already full blocking. Good. Alright, this turn is our opportunity to play Memento. That's a perfect time for it. That blocking turn. All right, I'm going to play the roulette. It's going to hurt a little bit, but we're going to guarantee draw a curse for the block. Or I can just play adapt here. Take a little bit more, and we're completely fine from there with adapt in play. I think that's often correct, actually. Hard to weigh occasionally when it is just worth sacrificing your entire turn to play a 3-cost card, but it's definitely worth it sometimes. Against bosses in particular. Just take the damage, get your Barricade in play, get your Demon Form in play, get the Echo Form in play, whatever it is that you have to play, just play it. Sure. Curse gets exhausted. I don't really want to exhaust a curse, but I don't have much of a choice unless I get rid of a snapshot. I want to gain... Oh, it's on unblock damage dealt. It's not going to matter. This won't transform. So we are taking this hit. Get +4 block, take 5. We still live. No need to use the fruit juice yet. I'm not even going to play Malice here. I am happy with how things are. Cool. Kind of a narrow victory over Guardian, but certainly an adequate one. GG. Some very cool options here. Magnum, 1 cost, discard 6 cards. For each card discarded, deal 5 damage. Pretty tempting. From Beyond, a skill. For each card in your exhaust pile, a random enemy loses 5 health. Upgrades to 7. What's this upgrade to? Also 7. Or Fatal Desire. At the start of your turn, draw 2 cards and add an injury curse to your hand. Upgrades to an 8. So 2 card draw per turn and curse generation. Although the From Beyond is interesting and powerful here, Fatal Desire is absolutely going to scale this deck into Oblivion Land. We're going to draw way more curses, which means Shadow Cloak is going to become obscene block. And the Adapt will have no shortage of cards to get rid of. Yes. It's also nice and cheap, which I really appreciate. What a set of choices here. I could actually see going Busted Crown from here. Although we might struggle to scale our damage for the later game. Snecko is a bit interesting. Actually, with the Rough House and the Adapt, Snecko seems pretty good. Also, for blocking via Shadow Cloak, the more cards we draw, the more curses we're going to draw. It's also going to be really, really good with Roulette. Actually, the more I think about it, the more this Snecko seems so absurd. We'll be drawing 9 cards per turn once Fatal Desire is in play. And then generating a curse, so we'll have 10 cards in hand. Snecko on 3 energy can be a bit of a gamble, it's true. But Snecko on 3 energy with 10 cards per turn, that seems pretty okay. I also don't particularly like the energy relic options we're given otherwise. Busted Crown's going to limit our card choices, which is going to make it difficult to keep the deck increasing in strength. The Philosopher's Stone makes all enemies stronger, making it a little bit harder to block. Although I have to say, this deck in particular could probably deal with the +1 strength, given how much we're blocking for once it's set up. Problem is getting set up, and I think the thing that's going to really help with that is the Snecko Eye. It's the draw we need most of all. And some basic card removal. Let's get a couple cards removed at these here shops. Do we want to fight elites? Maybe. These ones look pretty juicy, the ones in the later part of the act here. Especially given that we have Regal Pillow, we can heal for a ton between them. So let's think about pathing there. I usually like to leave the Burning Elite for Act 3. It's very scary to do in Act 2. Very scary. So we can do something like this, with even an option for this Elite. Cool. Or we can opt out of the second shop, go here, get Fire and Elite. Hey. Wish I could play a block card and adapt. But I can only really play one card here. I could do Defend Snapshot, but the Snapshot doesn't block for anything. That's okay. Completely fine paying that initial Snecko price. Just sap a point of strength, take 8 here. And the following turns won't be too bad. One curse in the draw pile. Okay. Really just all about getting Shadow Cloak in play. Yeah. Okay, now we'll drink this. Rugged. Reduce the next instance of attack damage taken. Also vulnerable. An impending doom. Unplayable curse. At the end of your turn, if it's in the middle of your hand, deal damage to everybody. That's interesting. Assume that's blockable. Two random cards. Don't think Gambit's that good here. We could take Bomb with the Snecko Eye. I think a second Shadow Cloak would put us into ridiculous territory, though. That's probably my pick here. Shadow Cloak and another card removal. What are these potions? Gain 1 Rugged. So just 1 instance of damage taken down to 2. Interesting that goes to 2. 25 counter. Deal 25 damage back after being attacked. That's pretty good. 25 damage for 1 potion. Good old Distilled Chaos. Let's go Shadow Cloak, remove another defend. These defends seem increasingly irrelevant. Knowing Skull. Well, it's good to see you, buddy. What is it you seek? Oh, what is it you offer? In sync with its final words, door behind you slams shut. As a reminder, we have a shop in a couple of floors. And we have a lizard tail. And we have a Tungsten Rod, reducing the hit point price of an option we click on by 1. Although note, as we click on the same option, the price does increase with each click. Let's go 455 gold. How do I leave? Behind you, mortal. I'm not going to use the lizard tail, not yet. Although I could have kept clicking. Since the price goes up with each click, I really can't get that much more money. Yes. Starting to feel the goodness of the Snecko. It's here. It's real and it's powerful. I could take Scavenge to get us more plated armor here, since we already have 4 from the Thread Needle. Adding more is kind of helpful. But I don't think it's as useful as our Curse Block. Next time I have Adapt in play, I'll see if you can rearrange cards. Hopefully that's not a thing you can do. What's this? Barbell. Whenever you enter a rest site, if you have at least 10 non-upgraded cards in your deck, upgrade one at random. It's kind of cool. I also really like this determination power. Whenever a debuff is applied to you, gain 1 strength. Upgrades to an 8. I actually really like that because it works with your starting relic. That's cool. How many unupgraded cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Way more than 10, so this would work. Would definitely work. I've got Regal Pillow too, so I can get all my health back. 9 damage to all enemies is 2 more damage for all your curse cards. Grudge scales literally with the number of curses we have. Perfected curse. What's this potion? Muddle. Reroll the cost of the 2 highest cost cards in your hand. Cannot cost 3. That's really good with Snecko Eye, actually. Anyway, let's take this barbell. This is a, shop relic specifically. 1,000 reps? Psh, I could do 1,001. And I think I would keep one at removing defends. Defends are stinky. Let's save the rest of our cash here. Yeah, so how the barbell works is when we visit a rest site, before we get to choose what we do with the rest site, the barbell activates and randomly upgrades a card. Jolly Fat Guy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Art of Slime War. You come across a disgusting pedestal with a glowing book sitting atop. It appears this book contains the complicated and advanced combat techniques used by the slime boss and its minions. If we read the book, we can remove our strikes and replace them with 3 upgraded tackles, cards from the slime boss character. 16 damage and 3 self-damage, reduced to 2 by tungsten rod. I think that's blockable too. Or consult playbook. Gain 4 random tackles costing 1 less this combat. But trigger a trap of some kind. I don't think that costing 1 less is going to work because of Snecko Eye. I don't know that I want the upgraded tackles either. This might be a pass entirely, unfortunately. I think it is. Decide to leave the book where it is and continue on. Oh, it hits a random... I love that. Random target for each dead-on. Hence, Ricochet. Very cool. Very cool. Can't play roulette. Very well. My face. Well, they definitely go back to where they came from. Another Malice. 8 plus is 6 block, 3 bruise. I don't think I want another Malice. I don't think I want a 0-cost card with the Snecko Eye. Coalescence could be good, though. 6 block, retain up to 2 cards this turn. Retaining could be... Well, since we're drawing so many per turn, I actually don't think we want to do that. This deck doesn't want to retain things. This deck also doesn't want the boot. We'll take that blue key instead. We want to go to Act 4. That's the goal on every run. Especially this one. Another offer to remove all our strikes, this time taking bites, which we can use to heal ourselves. These definitely do count for the barbell, which is flashing, indicating that we do have 10 or more unupgraded cards. I'm not going to take your deal vampires. A couple dead events this act, but I still think it's going to be a really good act overall. Fatal Desire is now an 8, being drawn guaranteed on turn 1. Going to upgrade the other Shadow Cloak as well. Greetings, Slavermans. Unfortunately, cards are a bit expensive here, but we do have Malice for 24 to all. Don't think I can get the Red Slaver is the problem here. This only does 18. If this had cost a little bit less, or if I'd bought that reroll potion, we'd be in a different situation. Guess we'll do Flash Powder. The -1 strength on everybody is going to be a pretty good block here. Do I need to... I think I'll Cultist Potion in the Collector fights. I could just trade this Speed Potion for 5 health now. It doesn't seem like a hugely good deal, but also helps preserve plated armor. I guess I'll do it. Of course, then we're going to fail to kill here, right? Worrisome. Good hit. Oof. Okay, well, this turn hurts very greatly, but I think we'll be fine from here. I think we have a Regal Pillow, hey? Yeah, we can just rest again. Oh, crap. No, yeah, we're fine. 6-9? No, we're not fine. Unless I Memento, because then we can kill the back one. And we just block the rest. Yeah, we're fine. We also had a Lizard Tail, right? Spooky fight. I drew no curses? Wait a minute. Yeah, oh, because the wounds. Ah. Terrifying. Looks like we basically full block, though. The injury didn't count because this injury was added to our hand, not drawn. Just take one. More max health. Perfect. Deal damage equal to your hand size. Kind of cute. Smoking Barrel. Whenever you trigger a dead-on effect, your next attack deals more damage. Or Enervate. This one's really good for the early game. It's like a drop kick for dead-on. kind of cool that you can essentially Unceasing Top. If this is the only card in your deck, or just 2 copies of Enervate, then they'll cycle themselves infinitely, just by virtue of no other cards in hand. Which is pretty funny. Hey! Covet now draws 2, in the rare occasion that I do play it. I think we want Shadow Cloak. Over Adapt here. Play Roughhouse or Shadow Cloak. I need the block from Roughhouse. This would be a good time to Memento. This would be a good time to Memento. Beautiful. Get Adapt in play, and let's Memento again. Please exhaust this card. Well, that went well. We get another Fruit Juice for even more max health. That number just keeps going up. A Prayer Wheel for more card rewards from enemies. And this stuff. More skippable cards. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Hey there, Volsing. This is actually my first run with the Hermit where I'm adding curses. I think it's normally a fairly difficult specialization to get into. We were lucky enough to get an event early in Act 1 that just gave us a whole bunch of curses and a whole bunch of bonuses at the same time. And that's really helped us get started. I think one of the really good entry points is the card Shadow Cloak. This gives so much block per curse drawn that you really only need 1 or 2 permanent curses for it to be really, really worthwhile. And don't forget that Starting Relic works with it too. I don't believe curses count towards non-upgraded cards, but it's not entirely clear. Guess we'll find out at the next rest site. There we go. Fatal Desire, Shadow Cloak, turn 1 should be good. We'll drink the Cultist Potion, which might be excessive against Collector here. Just might be. Definitely want to get the powers in play as a priority. Yeah, I actually get hand is full if I keep the momentum. Cute. Of course, I don't want to be vulnerable on this turn. Okay, Malice can do area damage here. Again, I could become vulnerable, but I don't think that I should. But that roulette's perfect here. Draw again. 116 block. What are you going to do, Collector? Have some more vulnerable. So over time, we're adding more injuries to the deck, drawing tons of cards, and exhausting the non-curse cards. We just draw tons of curses and get 18 block per curse drawn. That's going to be enough block even for the heart. Beautiful. Get rid of Strike Plus. Okay, now we can start exhausting curses too. Don't have to keep only curses, but look at that block. GG. Collector got clomped on. We're offered some juicy high-cost cards. I would love another copy of Roughhouse. Black Wind deals damage equal to our missing health. Got a lot of max health, so we could potentially make that work. Second Fatal Desire is just overkill. We already fill the hand with one copy in play. It's going to be impossible to benefit from another copy because of the 10-card hand limit. Let's grab another Roughhouse with our Snekawai. I think that's perfect. It's basically Bludgeon Wallop. What's the upgraded version? 1 cost. So not a very good Snecko card. That's innate. Give me the Roughhouse. Time to rough up our enemies. You know, this is a pretty good Velvet Choker deck. Why is that? Because you don't play curses. Most of our deck involves cards that we don't even play. So I think limiting us to 6 cards per turn is completely reasonable here. It's also Sozu, preventing us from gaining potions, or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Although that does, again, turn off the barbell. I really like the Velvet Choker here. So I think that's what we'll take. It's a very passive, power-oriented deck we've managed to build. Certainly Time Eater is not going to be a problem for us because of that. We have to go to the Burning Elite. Don't forget to do that. Me. And I suppose we'll check in with a shop before we do that. We've got 300 gold, which is enough to make a shop usually really worth it. As you can buy any one relic of any rarity. Exciting stuff. Discard this. You ever just gain 20 block for free? This is pretty good. Can easily get rid of statuses with the Adapt. We don't want statuses, we want curses. They're not the same, dang it. Another roulette seems really, really good. Gain at 13 block, draw 2 curses? Interesting. What do you upgrade to? 3 curse draw, wow. Yeah. 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 Give me ways to draw more curses, please. Yes, please. Just gain 80 block. Easy. Medical Cute is cute, letting us play status cards to get rid of them. We don't need to do that, though. You don't need to do that. There's another roulette on sale here. What is this potion? 2 strength, 2 dex, add 2 burn plus cards to your draw pile. Vexing Draft. Neat. Usually when I think of Vexing Draft, I think about getting 3 non-attack cards on floor 1. I should probably remove one of our starters here. I guess Strike? Well, Chandler, is just like this card removal, I'm afraid your joke is gonna strike out. You come across shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. We could drink and remove all curses from our deck, although notably we'll actually get to keep the 2 Curse the Bell, as they are unremovable, and the Ascender's Bane, as it is also unremovable. So it removes Parasite and removes 3 max health from us. Or I could, unsure of the nature of this water, continue on my way, parched. Have I ever seen this text before? I'm not sure. It's part of the reason I clicked on it. Neat. Well, I'm feeling very thirsty. You usually see me go for the ones on the end. Fun little fact about the Darklings fight. The one in the front and the back have a ×2 attack they can do, but the one in the middle cannot do that. It is illegal. Got Shadow Cloak, Roughhouse with bonus, Manifest. I only drew 1 curse because there was... Oh, there's only 1 curse to draw. Well, that makes sense. Fair enough. The other situation that I can think of for skipping the curse removal fountain is if you've got Duvu Doll and you're dependent on the strength from Duvu Doll. You don't want to remove all the curses in your deck at that point. But that's about it, really. Hello and welcome, 11x9. I'm having a blast with Hermit in general. I've played with this character a couple of times on stream now, and it's been consistently a good time. This run is ridiculously block heavy. I tend to find that the Hermit does have some really good ways to block in general, but this is completely something different. This is just abusive. If only we had a calipers. Get beat upon, sir. These don't help that much. Cheat. Play one of the top 6 cards in your draw pile. If cheat is dead on, also activate the dead on of the card played. I believe how this works is you look at the top 6 and then play one. It's kind of neat with Neko, actually. Gain 10 block if dead on, apply weak to all enemies. That's kind of cool. Currently don't have a way to apply weaken. I don't really feel like we need it, though. Buffer plus? Oh yeah, Gestalt. That's right, this is essentially a buffer. That could help a lot. Under certain circumstances. Guess we'll try it. What does that upgrade to, by the way? Just 1 vuln. Makes sense. Rugged only blocks attack damage, right? It does say attack damage. It is rather specific about that. I don't know what I was thinking there. Definitely could have hit a spiker with that roulette. So is here where I try out Gestalt? I guess so. How do you work? So this should only deal 1 damage to me? Yes. And we still have 1 rugged. Cool. The blocking. Yeah, it won't be good against a multi-attack. It's mostly as here as an answer to the heart's turn 2 attack. Potentially. I'll just block for 14. Seems fine. It's definitely needs to be in play. Here we go. Casual 98 block to start the turn. Easy. Dead or alive. Deal 8 damage X times. If fatal, get a bounty. Get money dependent on the type of enemy that you killed. 15 for a normal, 40 for an elite, 100 gold for a boss. Love the art on this too. Modded poster for Romeo. Very cool. Quick draw. Deal 3 cards immediately, but 1 less card on the next turn. Also interesting. I want to try to earn money. We don't really do that much attack damage. I don't think I do. Onwards. Oh dear. This nemesis is very big and angry. Please, Nemesis, have mercy. Please. Okay, that still only counts if there's stuff in the draw pile. Got it. Perfect turn to not get attacked. Really not afraid of the burns. We've got ways to deal with them. Roughhouse next turn will be sufficient. Very nice and easy Nemesis fight. Question card will give us some more options from card rewards. We're now seeing 8 cards from regular enemies, which could be a nice way to pick up some last-minute Snecko cards. Reprieve, Exhaust, Heal 12, Ethereal. Just heal myself for a ton. Seems very nice for keeping us at full HP. Sure. Give me that. Roughhouse gets upgraded for free. You love it. Gotten quite a few upgrades from the barbell here. And sure, keep that one going. Please lose Ricochet. Double roulette. Let's lose one of these. So much block. Another copy of Gestalt. Strike Steal 3 more damage this combat. Oh, they changed how this works, I think. Strike Steal more damage this combat, gain Dexterity. This card costs more this combat. That's irrelevant with Snecko Eye. That's kind of cool. Unlimited Snecko scaling. Cool. We're not doing basic strike and defense stuff, though. It's not anymore. Armamento Curse applies 1 vulnerable to everybody, so it's just a quick damage boost if we want. Or boost to all enemies. Take aim could be okay, that way we can reliably activate these roughhouses. I don't think we need it though. Gremlin Horn. Gain an energy and draw a card for every enemy killed? Sure. We'll fight a giant head. Surely that will be easy. It's actually cool to see how much the character has changed simply since the last time we played it on stream. Rather surprised by that. It's a good fight for Gestalt. Just gain it. That way, if I do fail to block somehow, we're still going to be fine. It's going to be pretty difficult to not block, though, to be very honest. Ball. And now we can just keep getting rid of curses at this point, for the most part. Got our own curse scaling. It's beautiful. It's not a whole lot of damage per turn, though, which is something we'll have to change by the time we get to the heart. We need a way to do a little bit more damage than this. Actually, a turn like this will be sufficient, honestly. Even for heart. Because we have so much block, we have a long time to solve the heart fight. Supply scroll. At the start of your third turn, gain a supply scroll. Gain a random assortment of 4 shivs and wards. 0 cost exhausting stuff. Definitely no good with a velvet choker here. We'll be skipping that. Horrors, interesting. Skipping all of that. Bit unfortunate that we didn't get anything what I consider useful there. Oh well. I'm vulnerable now. Actually, I want you to curse me. Please curse me. You can get an additional parasite here. That'll be 6 more max HP. And just 1 more permanent curse in the deck, which is not necessarily something that's useful. Curse guards. Curse guards. Rough house. Oh. Well, that's what Rug is for. Seems pretty good, actually. They know our game. They're countering me by not cursing me. How did I not see this coming? There it is. We even get the instant heal off the Darkstone Periap. I do like that it's instantaneous. Very satisfying. Eye of the Storm. Draw a card. If dead on, gain energy back up to your maximum. Kind of cool. Take another manifest here. A strike plus to your hand. These are all whatever. Grab 1 more manifest. And I'll peek at another. Well, more card rewards. Yeah. Let's take 1 more event. Just turn 1 powers though every time. Repeatedly just get rid of the worst cards. Focus on just drawing curses over and over again for the block. And use these rough houses plus vulnerable as our main damage source. Works okay. Ooh. Easy. Roulette upgraded? Manifest upgraded. I don't think we want 3 manifests, but I'll take an upgraded roulette here. Given how good roulette is for the deck. Spin to win. Don't mind if I do. I think I missed what was exciting about Desperado. That's alright. Just roulette here. Oh, I see the problem. Thanks, Rugged. Good work. Oh, Desperado doubles in damage every time it's played. Yeah, that would have been very helpful. Definitely did not notice that card. But we have many more to look at here. 22 to all, apply 5 brews. Golden Bullet. If fatal, permanently reduce this card's cost by 1. Interesting. And one last double card reward. Good. Very, very good. Easy peasy. $55 counter. Brawl cheat, wide open, or dive. I wouldn't mind a second wide open. Put a doubt into your own draw pile. Grab another wide open. And let's upgrade one of them. Just to 15. Yeah, let's just make sure we have better access to Vuln. Time meter should not be a problem at all once we have our block on curse draw effect in play. Maybe wanted to use Memento there. Shadow Cloak is what I'm talking about. Shadow Cloak. Just roulette. No wide open, just roulette. Can't get dead on for either of these rough houses. I could roulette again. Easy. I think we're going to be just fine. Getting so much block per turn, there's really not much the Time Eater can do. We automatically destroy statuses. Block for 1,000,000. Seems pretty good. Baron Farah, thanks for 27 moons of support. Much love. Doing donuts around Time Eater. I like that description. That's pretty much what's happening here. Time Eater's about to reset debuffs. Let's just get rid of stuff. Although turns like this could be a little awkward sometimes. Really need more than that per turn during the hard fight. Or else. Pretty easy fight, though. CC Priest, thanks for 21 months of support. Heck yeah. GG. Who's next? Donu and Deca, not even the nerd bird. Sad. Just sad. Oh. Well, it's a good time to gain 2 rugged. Let's just say that. Let's see, get Adept in play. I think we need to manifest for block, though. Actually more worried about the Dazed, I think. We should probably kill Deca first here. Now that I think about it a little bit. Since I can easily outblock the strength gain of Donu, basically forever. Although a lot of my damage is randomly targeted, so what are you gonna do? Turns already, definitely a worrying glimpse into our damage output. Guess I could have played Malice there too. That's right, you show me, Donu. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these curses? You reach for your holster, pulling out. Blam! 2240 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? Have I been here before? That number that pops up there is the run's current score, modified by whether we've perfected our bosses, that is, beaten them without taking any damage, how much gold we've collected so far, how many relics we have, and a few other things. Guess I'll upgrade one more. Heck, we'll upgrade a manifest. Get that draw 3. Gemstone Gun. Pawn pickup, choose 3 gems. At the start of each combat, gain a card with retain, exhaust, and each chosen gem socketed. Fascinating. So I, apply special modifiers to a card? Very weird. I almost want to buy that just to figure out how it works, but I think I like the captain's boat thingy. Yeah, kind of like monster train style upgrades. That's right. What is this potion? Gain 1 rugged. Ooh, that's a good potion. Yep, I'm going to take that. That's basically... I can't believe that's a common potion. It seems so powerful for what it does. Alright, that means we can't buy the gun, but I can exactly buy Captain's Wheel. It's meant to be. Give me 18 block on turn 3. Uh-oh. That's not... Well, we got Manifest, actually. I can just go Shadow Cloak Manifest. Perfect. Of course, now there's no curses in the draw pile, so blocking next turn could be challenging. Thankfully, there's roulette. Also, flash powder here. Don't want to become vulnerable, though. Can I get that roughhouse to be in the middle of my hand? Pretty unlikely. To get down to 4 cards in hand. Actually, no, I can do that. We go defend, ricochet, adapt. Now this is active. Beautiful. Do this, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still in the middle. Okay, so far this is going well. I think we want to kill the spear first, since our damage output is relatively low. But once we're getting enough block, it really won't matter. -2 strength is a bit spooky. $57, huh? That's the perfect time for this. Use Just Alt to get Fatal Desire in play. And then block for full anyway? Easy. Easy, easy. Hard to deal damage to an enemy that almost always has lots of block, but we'll figure it out. I think I got the gist. GG, yeah. Second copy of Adapt seems actually pretty okay. To help us get adapting into play, let us have control over the number of curses a little bit more. Plus, I wanted to know how it stacked anyway. And a bottled skill. It's gonna be flash powder. Beautiful. We get Fatal Desire and Adapt on turn 1. Can't expect a much better opener than that. Play this now, also. Nice attack, you nerd. We definitely just want to play Shadow Cloak. Not a lot else to do this turn. Could delete a curse. Let's do that. Block help on the turn, it really matters. Don't like discarding the Void, but I think this is my best option right now. Get the other Adapt in play. Again. Okay, we'll see how this works. Yeah, I'll exhaust up to 2 cards. 1, 2. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Note that we're still struggling to get any damage done, although now that we have all the powers in play, that should change a little bit. Can I rearrange cards now that I have 2 Adapts? Doesn't look like it. They definitely remember where they were. Wait. Is that... Yeah. Definitely seem to remember where they were. Yeah, it goes back to the front. Doesn't look like it. and start getting rid of some curses. Still haven't got the second Shadow Cloak in play. What the heck gives here? Shoot. Here we go. Give me more damage next turn. Get this out of the deck. Keep the phone going. Think I care about 9x15? Well, guess what? I don't. I don't have to exhaust 2, but I want to. I need to make sure we're drawing the rough houses basically as much as possible here. Might only exhaust 1 at this point. This is a stinky hand. That's a good Liquid Memories opportunity. Get another 45 damage in there. Looks like we're good, though. The blockening. All right, Mr. Hart. GG. What a fight it's been, hey? GG. I'd say that run was blessed, but, well, you know. Well done. Look at that art. GG. The blood moon ariseth. That's a pretty dang cool run. Curses. Get bonus points for having 5 or more curses in the deck, thanks to the double Curse of the Bell from the extra Cursed Bell. That Act 1 event really getting us started with the sort of curse synergy on this character. Supposed to be an upside and a downside presented to you at the same time. Was kind of just like 2 upsides for us. GG. We get some relics unlocked, apparently. I haven't seen any of these before. Shot Glass. First 2 times you use a potion each combat, gain a random potion, but you can only use 2 potions per combat. That's pretty funny. Just cycle your potions like crazy. Seems like a very good relic overall. That's a boss relic? Okay. That makes sense. Spyglass. If you end your turn concentrated, get an extra energy on the next turn. Concentrate is that status that makes your next Dead-On card activate. Or the Red Scarf. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, gain 2 block. Wait, but Wave of the Hand? How does that work? Does that just infinitely self-combo? If you can somehow get that card? I really want to know how those interact. GG. What a run. What a run. GG. Probably wise to code an exception of some sort so that it can only apply one, self-apply one time per. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG, folks. What a great first run. I've got more where that came from. I think what I want to do next is another run with a Hermit, but this time, chat gets to build the deck. We'll do a chat draft Hermit run. And see how that goes. It's going to be a regular... You're free to slay the streamer if you want to. It's going to be a quote-unquote regular chat draft, just because Slay the Streamer and Downfall do not interact well. Although I could do Slay the Streamer and the Hermit standalone mod, maybe. We'll think about that next. Perhaps. I want to do a regular chat draft first. The Hermit standalone is outdated. Well, outdated and working is better than up-to-date and not working, I suppose. I think that's why I'll just do a regular draft with the current version, though. Anyway, that's going to occur after a quick break. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Observe why it's so hot. Why is it so hot? Sneaky Moses, what does the Hermit wear on his hands to keep them warm? Hermittens. Swearing buckets at work? Double check that one, Hyrule. I don't think your coworkers will appreciate that. Anyway, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And when I return, we will play a new run with the Hermit. This time with Chat Draft. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, thank you so much for your patience. Oh, they're predicting their own success or failure. Very good. So, here's the name of the game. We're playing a run with the Hermit, the gunslinger of the Downfall mod. Chat chooses my cards. Feel free to do with this what you wish or do not wish to do, whether you want me to succeed or fail. All options are valid. And I encourage you to accept the opinions and choices of others as well. Everyone gets to vote, but there's no point to arguing about it. Only done a couple Hermit runs. I'm going to do my best to pilot this Hermit to success one way or the other. Is that going to turn back on, or do I have to reboot? I'm going to have to reboot. That makes sense. Un momento. I'll do the reintroduction again for the video. Just got to tweak a few things. There we go. Okay, let's see if this works again. There we go. Twitch icon showing green up there at the top. So, this is a run on Ascension 20 with the Hermit character, a gunslinger with some center of hand interactions and some curse interactions. Just had a really successful run utilizing those curse interactions. For this run, Twitch chat is choosing my cards by popular vote. There'll be a 40-second voting period at the end of each combat. I'm also, for this run, playing with the More Niao starting options mod from community member Ktrill. Something they coded based on a idea I had a while back. This essentially improves the pool of starting options that you can have at the start of your run. So there's more bonuses, more downsides, and a small loan of 1,000,000 gold. Whatever that exactly means, I'm not sure. I mean, this option is from Ktrill's mod. I feel like we have to pick it almost obligatorily, rather. And it'll give chat the option to go wild, so let's do it. Give me a loan. A small loan. So what did that do? That gave me a Hand of Greed, a Courier, a membership card, and negative 300 gold. That's kind of funny, actually. That's definitely going to pay off eventually. Small loan, aka a debt. A debt. But the fact that you start with a Hand of Greed seems exceptionally good. I think we're going to be able to pay our way to glory there. That's funny. We also lost our starting relic to do that. So an additional penalty there. That's actually kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You know what else is cool? Winning. Look at us winning over here. We just harvest money through Act 1. Bonus points if we can land 4 Hand of Greed against Slime Boss. And then we'll cash all this in a shop in Act 2. Did mean we lost our starting relic. We'll sort that out eventually. Could take an event, but I don't think we want to. I think we want to maximize the Hand of Greed. Let's just go combat after combat. After combat. So our snapshot starting card gives us block if it's the center card in our hand. It's kind of neat. Discard 1, then draw 1. We just want to see Hand of Greed again. Alright, we're already up to a mere negative 247 gold. So, at the end of each card reward screen, Twitch chat gets to choose the card we add. The bot will announce the name of the 3 cards in the chat, and you've got about 40 seconds to vote with hashtag 0 for skip, hashtag 1, 2, or 3 to vote for each of these cards respectively. I'll try to explain each in brief as we look at them. Flash Powder, permanent strength reduction. Roulette deals damage and redraws the hand, kind of like an attack meets calculated gamble. Or Tracking Shot activates the dead-on effect of the next dead-on cards. So our next center of card thing gets duplicated. Chat opts for a Flash Powder, that permanent strength reduction. Not that good against the Slime Boss, but I think a pretty broadly useful defensive card. We have negative money. Ka-ching. All right, your next reward. Vantage. Gain 8 block. If it's in the middle, upgrade 2 random cards in hand. High caliber, 12 damage, put a strike in our hand. Kind of like the Hermit of Carve Reality. Or Golden Bullet. Card that gets permanently cheaper as it gets kills. Once you kill 3 enemies with this, it's free. Seems really good in the early game. Of course, I cannot make Golden Bullet cheaper without missing out on money from Hand of Greed. You understand that, right? Does exhaust. Go with this first. Spray and Pray. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. And put a curse in the draw pile. Body armor is block and discard a card if it's a non-attack, block again, or low profile, block that scales with debuffs. Interesting options here. Keep. Oh, good. Just a 34. Which does prevent this attack. Okay. Definitely a tough fight on floor 4. Ouch. Another dead on block card. Eternal Form. Start of your turn, reduce the cost of all cards in hand by 1 this turn. Wow. That is an interesting way to do energy generation. Or Horror. Apply 3 bruise to all enemies. This would be so good against Lagavulin. Really good with 2-cost cards in general. Very interesting way to do energy. I like it. Bruise is it's kind of a different way of doing vulnerable. Bruise is a flat increased amount of damage added per attack. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think I'm going to do this. $11 plus 18, perfect. Easy money. Okay, that wasn't too bad with a potion invested. Definitely got really good use out of the Eternal form there. Still haven't made any money yet. Let's see, Pistol Whip. Way to apply bruise and some flat damage. I like to think of Pistol Whip here as just 12 damage for 1 energy. That's not bad. Low profile, scaling with debuffs, or Glare to apply some debuffs. Notably, Glare upgrades to Retain, not 2 of each, like you'd think. Pistol Whip upgrades to 8 and 5. Glare it is. Really hoping this isn't a Gremlin Knob, I think. Upgrades to not be ethereal. Not very helpful. This is now free already? Good. Upgrade's gotta be hand agreed. We need the plus 5 damage. Plus 5 gold is an afterthought here. It's really about the damage. Alright, who's our first elite? It is Gremlin Knob. Thankfully a Gremlin Knob with relatively low health, but a spooky Gremlin Knob nonetheless. At least it's a Gremlin Knob who's going to be weak with -1 strength. I am going to use Glare Hand Agreed next turn. It's almost a kill. So close. I don't believe Golden Bullet can go negative. That's not a thing cards can do in Spire. Do I live? Take 7. Next turn, it's going to be 21? Yes, I do live that without using the potion. Okay. Oh, 20 because of the -1. That's right. Easy. High noon. Whenever you play a strike or defend, draw a card. That's rather interesting. Itchy Trigger. With Dead On, reduces the cost of a random card in your hand by 1. That doesn't seem very good with the Eternal form. Quick Draw. Deal 9, draw 2. Next turn, draw 1 less. This deck ain't big enough for the two of us. We're gonna not initially rest. I'm gonna upgrade, then open the chest, then rest. That way, if this is a relic relating to resting, we can benefit from it. What is the High Noon upgrade? It is -1 cost, which is gonna make it a lot easier to play. I think my next upgrade will probably be the Glare, which would be right now, right? Make this 24, -2. Definitely not going to upgrade Eternal form. Adding Retain to this is quite nice. Making this cheaper is okay. Making this draw 1 more is pretty good. Snapshot just does 2 more, and the rest are strikes and defends. I think it's the Glare upgrade for me. Could also get away with resting 2 times here, given that I have to fight a Burning Elite and then Slime Boss. But I like the Glare upgrade for Lagavulin anyway. And I definitely like +1 Dexterity to make our blocks block for more. Almost a positive cast, chat. We're getting there. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it. Maybe. Marcus and friends, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I'm going to remove one strike, knowing that we are not fighting Knob. And that we have +1 dex. How do I deal with burning sentries? Let's find out. I imagine the answer is partially in killing one of them on turn 1 here. Fortunately, that requires taking some damage. I think that's worth it, though. Scales are definitely going to help. And I like that Flash Powder removes their artifact charges. I just want this one to die, though. I don't even want to draw that defend, actually. I want to draw that next turn. Easy. So that's how we deal with burning sentries, while also making some money off them. We get energy every third turn. We get an emerald key. And we get one of these 3 cards. Coalescence, block, and my favorite, retain. Body armor might be double block. Note that this scales twice with dexterity. Gain 6 if it was a non-block attack, gain 6 again. Both affected by +1 here. And Feint, also a block card that makes enemies take additional damage. Coalescence and Eternal Form work really well together as well. Cool. Couple more floors to get to before the slime boss. Gotta survive this nerd. Easier said than done, unfortunately. I can never... No, I just want to kill now so that I have Happy Flower turn 1. Okay. Like Equilibrium Light. That's right. That's right. But better with Snecko, because you get to choose which cards. Spite. Draw 2 curses, deal 5 damage twice. Pistol Whip, damage and bruise, or body armor yet again. We might need more card for Slime Boss, but we also might not. I'm wondering if High Noon Eternal Form is going to be sufficient. Our hope is that we draw Eternal Form turn 1, High Noon on turn 2, and can play both of them against Slime Boss. But that's not guaranteed to happen. I'd also like a heal before the Slime Boss. That option doesn't remove the membership card from the pool. I wonder what happens if you have 2 of these. Well, that's a little sloppy coding, unfortunately. The good news is that thanks to our money multiplier, we can afford... For those who missed it, by the way, the reason we have membership card, courier, and no starting relic, we're playing with the More Niao Options mod by community member K-Trill for this run, which adds a starting option of take a small loan of 1,000,000 gold, it says, which is start with negative 300 money, the courier, and the membership card in exchange for your starting relic. seems that again have no idea how these stack together. Possibly it would break everything. Which I could test with the console right now if I wanted to, that's true. 6 brews. Pretty happy just buying a fire potion for Slime Boss. That's going to make our life a lot easier. Add X... Wait a minute. This seems really good, actually, with what we have going on. X defends. With High Noon. Alright, everyone wants to know. Everybody wants to know. Gold add 14. It's multiplicative. 66 went to 33. It's 52, right? Yeah. That... Oh, that definitely... Hold on. Can't save and quit? Oh dear. I think that'll fix itself at the next shop. Whatever, I'll take this take cover. And we have a little bit more money than we should. Probably fine. I'm not going to do a save and quit here because trust me when I say that we will not get our run back if I do that. So we just keep going. Here's High Noon. High Noon, take cover. Perfect. Beautiful. So only the cards that are in our hand at the start of turn get the discount. As an FYI. Still pretty good though, yeah? Well, except for the permanently free defends, which are always free. We don't want to kill the acid slime yet. We want to wait until it splits so we can hand agree 4 separate times, obviously. Smiley face. Ah! Help! That would have been a really embarrassing way to die. GG. At least they were all free. Double High Noon? Magnum, discard 6 cards. For each card, deal 5. Or Purgatory. An ethereal 3-cost, deal a whole bunch of damage to all enemies. Pretty expensive, though. Love that swirling blue art on Purgatory. Really High Noon. Higher Noon. The kind of noon that only occurs at 4:20 p.m. You know? And some choices here. Rick Dome says we can know at the... I implore you, chat, by the way. Runic Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents, but gives us additional energy. Busted Crown will mean you all get less options at card rewards. We have more cards to choose from. Pyramid allows us to keep our cards in hand from turn to turn. That means when Eternal Form is eventually played, all of those cards are going to get discounted. That seems crazy good. With double high noons, we might even be able to do something extra silly. Hello and welcome, Buzz Mowgli. Welcome to some crazy modded Spire. We're playing the Hermit character, and chat is helping me choose my cards. So far, it's going well. Let's see, what did the upgrade on this? Defend pluses. That makes sense. High noon upgrades feel kind of important. Really like Pyramid with Happy Flower, too. I think I'd like to go to a store. Can figure out the rest after. Another really good thing about the Runic Pyramid is it's going to make sure that it's very easy for us to land Hand of Greed on enemies at the appropriate time. I might use the Weak Potion here, actually. This is only getting me 2 block. Yeah, let's just do it. So I can get 4 defends that are free. Pretty good, actually. Be 24 block, take 3. 0 if I draw Glare. Seems pretty likely. Yeah, there we go. Draw 2 per card might be a bit excessive at this time. That's also okay. Armor's Tincture. Gain 4 block each time you play a card this turn. You can definitely use that to make a lot of block on a key turn for this deck. What we got here? There's Desperado. Card I missed last time. I don't know if it's that useful here. Deal 10 damage, double this card's damage this combat. And it costs more. Spray and Pray. Does a bunch of damage a bunch of times. Or Virtue. 0 cost retain. Reduce your debuffs by 1 or 2. That's interesting. Definitely like 0 cost cards in general right now. We have such a powerful draw engine. There's some very interesting things we can do with that. Wonder if that's... I wonder if this removes Entangled from the player. We can use it to, well, reduce Frail here. That won't be removing it or anything. High noon. I don't feel like I'm very good at this fight. Defense or block 4. I like that animation. A little heal. Feels good. So if I want to full block this, I have to use the Armorer's Tincture. Guess I'm okay with that. Let's do that now. Cool. I am no longer frail. The power. Get a block potion back. Another Desperado, another Virtue, or Enervate. Deal 7 damage. If dead on, gain an energy and draw a card. Also kind of interesting with the cost reduction of Eternal Form. I'm a little ambivalent on these cards. Up to you, chat, what we do. All up to you. Skip, they say. I'll take it. Nerd bird. I'm gonna go ahead and keep these. Might be a little difficult to... to hand greed both of them, but I'll try. Uh-oh. It removes Hex? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Does say all your debuffs. Pretty cool. Still taking a beating, though. Oh boy, am I ever. Please stop now. Merciless Chosen One. Seven. That's 9 plus 9. Terrifying. Fate. Gain block, apply bruise to all enemies. Low profile, more block per debuff we have. We have ways to remove debuffs, so that doesn't seem that good. Or an upgraded cursed weapon. Costs us health to fire, but permanently increases its damage each time we use it. Definitely a card that would cause me to rest a little bit more at rest sites. Or look for ways to sustain ourselves from the shop, perhaps. Cool. Alright, hopefully the shop is back to normal. Yes, this is normal. Good. Medical kit. Lets me play unplayable status cards. That's rather interesting. I think what's very, very good here is kunai, allowing us to scale dexterity by playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Fully loaded is interesting here. Draw all your strikes and defends for 0 cost. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, Pyramid and Fully Loaded might be a little weird, but I think it's going to be good. Upgrade on this is Retain. Still exhausts, so no benefit to the upgrade at all. Let's start by buying the kunai. Don't forget, because we have Courier, everything we purchase has something behind it. In this case, the Hourglass. I'll buy Flash of Steel. I'll buy Fully Loaded. I will remove Snapshot. This card has been annoying me. And I think I might buy the 10 hit points of the pair. Probably going to do that. Strike Dummy. Cute. Should I also buy a potion, maybe? Blessing of the Forge? Gives a bit more utility in an elite fight. Yeah, let's buy a Blessing of the Forge. Paraday keeps the heart away, but does it keep the Necronomicurse away? I don't really want to lose health right now. Potentially doubling Hand of Greed is powerful, though. We're really looking to do the strike defend thing, after all, so... Could, of course, get one of the other relics, the Enchiridion or the Nilri's Codex. I think I don't want to pay any health right now. So I'm going to bypass the tome. Get some more health back. Got some long-term investments to make. There's no way I could remove that curse, so... No thanks. This is a really good upgrade now. Since we have Runic Pyramid, being able to keep Eternal Form in hand, very valuable. Of course, we won't always use it. That's okay, too. So we'll draw 1 strike, 2 defends. Cool sound there. Oh, I should use the kunai. Problem is, we quickly end up in this state. It's a little bit more worrying. Oh, but right, they all get reduced in price, so haha! Take that, Snecko. Also, I believe I can remove confusion. Which may not be a good thing, actually. Yeah, we can remove it. Well, that's cool. Let's make a bunch of free crap. Thanks. do want to be playing the cursed weapon, otherwise what's the point of having it, right? This is really fun. Faint plus. 6 block and 3 bruise. Dead Man's Hand. Discard your hand, add the 3 rarest cards from your draw pile into your hand. It's a very cool card. Is it helpful here with Runic Pyramid? I'm not sure. That would fetch Eternal Form, High Noon, High Noon. Generally. Interesting. Once those are played, what is it getting me? Flash of Steel and Virtue and Cursed Weapon. Interesting. I guess we have it now. What's the upgrade on this? 0 cost? Yeah, good. I think we're ready for an elite chat. I think we have what it takes. And we definitely have what it takes if Gremlin Horn is involved, giving us a card drawn and an energy whenever an enemy dies. Although not this enemy. I could do it. Keep that for Kunai. Take 2 on purpose? Yes. This is a good thing in this fight. Get rid of this, because I'm going to discard with Dead Man's probably. No, there's Eternal Form right now. Defend, Flash Powder, Eternal Form feels probably necessary to get out of here. Beauteous. Okay, use Glare next turn. I do. Okay, so that does only work for stuff in the draw pile. Makes sense. You can also use Dead Man's Hand as a draw 3 once it's the last card in your hand. Funny animation. Cool. We get ourselves an Akabeko. Our first attack each combat deals a bit more. Skill Potion. Random Skill. And a card reward for you, chat. That is another fully loaded, low profile or headshot plus. Deal 10 if it's the middle card, double damage. And I think that's double damage after strength and stuff too. So if you make a deal 15 base, the dead on is 30 then, not 25. Centaurian Mystic. Okay. Would like to do enough damage to force the Mystic to heal, and 21 is that number. Actually, no, 23 is. 21? I think it has to be more than 20. That's the number I remember. Should be able to hand agree both of them pretty easily, too. Oh, rude. Just want to play my Eternal form, man. Thank you. Huzzah. Cash money. Smoking Barrels of Power, another headshot, or a feint. All cards we've seen before to some extent. Kinda busted. I'm fairly proud of how busted this is so far, and I think we can get it even more busted with a few more refinements to the deck. I'm thinking infinite. Can probably actually go infinite with this run if we can find anything that exhausts another card. And I know we've seen some of those in the Hermit already. Marl Dog, thank you so much for 23 months of support. Could also get there with just raw force removals, but the easiest way by far will be any kind of exhaust. The Red Slavemans. Looks like a pretty decent turn one, actually. Let's see, 18 plus 6 plus 13, is that what that is? 13? Doesn't read. 21 minus 8, yeah, 13. $45 damage, so yes, we need to Blessing of the Forge if I want to kill the Red Slaver here, which I definitely do. Just barely here. Blah. Those blocks in my hand for now. They're never going to give me a moment to comfortably play Eternal Form, which I think is fine, though. Gotta watch out for these stinky wounds they're gonna pile up. I'm not careful. Dead Man's Hand can actually work, though, because we can use Dead Man's Hand to discard all accumulated wounds. It's pretty funny. Let's get rid of that. Also use Covet to discard a card. Don't worry, it's fine. Probably. Maybe. I'll take it. Only mildly concerning. Anchor gives us 10 block on turn 1. That's probably our most vulnerable turn in most fights, so happy to see it here. Roulette, low profile, and spray and pray. Interesting. Yeah, currently we don't have a way to scale up our damage that well. Can definitely get our decks going. Damage is a bit tougher. But maybe that helps. Have any good damage upgrades? Fighting champ. Take an event over a fight next. I want to upgrade our take cover. Such a powerful upgrade for this deck. It was a fight anywhere. No, exactly. Good upgrade for this deck. Quick draw on. Deal 9, draw 2. Next turn, draw 1 less. Actually kind of neat with Pyramid. Short Fuse. Cost less per strike or defend played this turn. Well, there's a way to deal some damage. 18 damage for essentially free. What's the upgrade on this? 22. Very cool. I'd say that's just what we needed. Probably even want to upgrade that. Virtue upgrade for Champ would have been a decent idea, right? Champ does debuffs on us. Maybe we just want to remove that, reduce that. I think we'll be fine in this fight regardless. I am not afraid of Champ. Poor guy. He has no idea. Four too many? No. 4 is the perfect number of these. Get that out of the deck. Just, yeah. Undo the clog, I suppose. We're stacking Vulnerable on Champ with our 1/1 card? That's funny. 7 Dexterity, by the way. Keep them coming. My turn's over. But I think we beat the champ. GG. GG, Twitch chat. We have done very filthy things on this day. Ridiculous. Now you may add another card, Heroic Bravado, gain 1 Rugged. And increase the cost of this card. So essentially one buffer, basically. Overwhelming Power. Gain 3 energy, draw 3 cards. Whenever you end your turn with 0 energy, lose 4 health. So it's got an instant upside with a downside that we can remove with Virtue? I'm pretty sure Virtue just cancels this out. Or From Beyond, scaling with the number of cards in the exhaust pile. Looks like it's going to be Overwhelming Power. What's the upgrade on this? Lose 2. But I think that's just what Virtue's going to do anyway. Note, that's a power card, so we can only play it one time. Dented Plate. If you're at or below half health, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card at the start of your turn. That's interesting. So a boss relic that's very good. Not that good with Pyramid. Only works below half health. Cursed Key, an old favorite. Gain energy, but we have to take a curse when we open our next non-boss chest. Or the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Ooh, a tie there, with the choice being randomly made. Dented Plate is the winner. So we get extra energy every turn if we're below half health, but only if we're below half health. I suppose that's not so much of a problem. Given the way the deck operates, energy's not that helpful. Necessarily. Let's hit some stores. We can go to 2 stores here. That's going to let us spend a lot of this filthy cash. Filthy, filthy cash. Dirty boy. Still making fat stacks of it, by the way. Add a card to your deck. It is another take cover, Manifest, 13 block, draw 2, or Coalesce. Dented Plate does also draw 1, that's right. But because we have Runic Pyramid, usually we can't actually make use of that card draw. We're definitely super hand clogged most of the time. But I think we just wanted to avoid the curses from Cursed Key, and I mostly agree with chat on that analysis. Cursed Key was no thank you. Might have gone Sacred Bark, though, over the Dented Plate. Let's take one more combat before the shop. One last chance to get some hand agreed money here. We could hand agreed up to 3 times if we play our cards correctly here. Oh, and we've got Dead Man's Hand actually to guarantee it, right? Perfect. 3 rarest cards. Well, there's a few more rarer. Hold on. I'll do it. There it is. End your turn with 0 energy. So if I play Take Cover, I end my turn with 0 energy. Oh, I should have tried that, actually. Didn't scale the cursed weapon in this fight. That was my mistake. Yes, that does get reduced. Annoying. Draw until you've drawn 3 total energy worth of cards. Either Enervate or High Caliber. Deal 12, add a strike to your hand. make new strikes. Is that good? I don't know. It is 2 attacks for kunai, if nothing else. Don't think that's actually good, though. Upgraded does add a strike plus, that's right. And increases its own damage. Pretty good upgrade. Pretty dang good upgrade. Y'all chose skip. Pretty strongly agree with that. Oh my. Cheat could be nice for getting our powers in play. Dolly's Mirror allows us to duplicate any card in this deck. Couple reasonable options. Not sure how Cursed Weapon works with the duplicate. Could take Toxic Egg here to upgrade all future skills. That does seem pretty good. The mirror upgraded short fuse. That's pretty good for damage. Actually do like that a lot. As a mirror target. Time Eater Plan. Time Eater Plan I think is going to be if we encounter Time Eater. Thankfully first boss is Donu and Deca. So there's reduced chance of that. And I think the kunai is going to play a big role there. Very big role. Coalescence is bad now. Anything else that's not that good anymore? Covet's been pretty weak. Take 1 cheat. Add an upgraded flash powder. That's also a way to help against Time Eater and the like. Don't think I want 2 cheats. Stop here. Forethought Plus could be really... Wait a minute. I'm gonna try it. Don't think I want Madness, though. It's a hand unclogger, that's right. I think that's all I do here. We've got another shop coming up momentarily, although I don't have to go there. I could go upgrade land instead. No use for this spy class. It's all about energy anyway. Something we are good at cheating. So, take a shop or take a rest site. I want to upgrade Virtue. Virtue also helps with Time Eater, by the way. We can remove the drawdown, we can remove the weak, vuln, and frail. I think we'll dodge the shop. Let's go this way. Transform a card. Alright, Covet. Get out of the deck. We got a Flash Powder Plus. Okay, so we have lots of disarming power now. Good. Good. Very good. Lose 4 hit points. Must be careful. I think we have to take cover here. Lose another 4 health that way. It's only blocks for 36 anyhow? I think that's fine. Because now the dented plate is active. Good. One more hit. There we go. Combo. For paint upgrade 2 random skills, what we got here? Deadeye. Gain strength with Dead On. Very, very powerful way to scale. Midnight Plus. And an impending doom to our hand. If it's in the middle, it's an unplayable curse. Probably not something we want to add with Pyramid. If it's in the middle of your hand, deal damage to everybody. Or another roulette. I think we can make this apply the Dead On effects reasonably often. Oh, this is going to matter on turn 1, won't it? Ooh. Think about that. Love the upgrade on Dead Man's Hand. So we have a 6-card opener? Yes. Cool. Feels like cheating every time. One, but I fully loaded, so every strike and defend. Stop there. Play this. Very close. Good stuff. Whenever a debuff is applied to you, gain 1 strength. His determination. If we want more vulnerable, a wide open plus is here. Or dive can give us plated armor. I like that Scrooge McDuck anime art almost. Going into the money vault. Really like that this is an 8 because it means you get to gain a whole bunch of strength off of the heart debuffing you on turn 1. That's pretty cool. That should be 3 strength from heart, yeah? least I think it's 3. We rest here. Let's recall. Need to recall. Whenever you remove a card from your deck, heal 15. Oh, that's a neat relic. Unfortunately, we got to take the blue key, and we don't have that many removals left anyway. But that's a cool way to do healing. Healing on card removal. Very good with, say, Peace Pipe. Good for just going to a bunch of shops. Thank goodness we have Gremlin Horn. Let's just say that. Try that. I can do take cover plus short fuse to kill one. That'll work pretty well. To make room in hand. If I play take cover right now, for example, I'll miss out on a card. We just go defend, take cover. Fully loaded won't do a thing. Strikes don't draw anything because both high noons are in my hand. Understood. These all on the bottom. Not sure how the order matters here, but I'm sure it does. Wasn't supposed to play that last card. Ow. Remember, don't spend all the energy, just most of it. Sundial gives us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. Even though the deck is fairly large, we do shuffle with some frequency, given how much card draw we have. We're offered a Purgatory for AoE, another Cheat Plus, or a Horror Plus. Good question. Does Transform count as removal for the blade? I would guess no. But it'd be interesting to see how that works. Yeah, that'd be my guess is no. They say skip. I say okay. They say rest, I say how high. Wait, what? Give me your debuff. Let's wait until next turn to play that. Guess I'll just make this. That gave me strength. Constriction 11. It's weaker. Yay. Ouch. Optimal? Three rarest cards. Rather interesting, actually. It's 14. 5 shorts. Might have to rest one more time, although I'd really want to upgrade the virtue. Concentrate. Apply 1 weak and 1 vuln, or another bruise applier. Still one more elite to go through. This could get tough. Not a fan that we're kind of hemorrhaging hit points. Another glare. That'll be good for removing artifact layers from enemies, probably. Colorless pot over skill pot. Maybe that's skill pot's better on Hermit. Very strange. Hard to tell. Actually, is the price of the cursed weapon we're seeing. Dead to giant head, though? No way. Not a chance. I think we'll be just fine. Thanks for the strength, sir. Tick-tock. It's death o'clock. Love this tonic. Gain 1 rugged on demand. That could definitely help keep us alive for a while. And block retain 3. Gain block for each debuff or misfire. Deal damage to a random enemy, shuffle a clumsy into the draw pile. That's kind of interesting. Equates to 17. Basically a wild strike. Not too bad. Wilder Strike. Not to be confused with Gene Wilder's Strike, which is when Willy Wonka refuses to work. Guess we've got good potions and stuff. Let's take an event. We're mostly losing health in combats anyway. We lose Flash Powder, a High Noon, or a Flash of Steel. Oof, those are all good. These are all good. Guess I'll lose the Flash of Steel. Trust me when I say we want both High Noons. Makes us better against Time Eater anyway. And I think I'm going to rest here, rather than upgrading Virtue. I'm just going to make sure I can keep this tonic till the heart. Tonic for heart is going to be very good. If possible. First up, the Shapes Brothers, Donu and Deca. This is definitely not the turn one I wanted to see. Do I roulette to try to save it? Can roulette save it? Guess we have to find out. Is it Dead Man's Hand situation? I think so. Maybe we can get Overwhelming Power? Yeah. And just play the Eternal form. Use the block potion. That's why we rested. There, now Dented Plate's active for this in the next fight. We should be okay. I think I'm going to skip the Cursed Weapon for now. Need every hit point that I can get. Don't have any cards to draw? Don't. So I have to use Take Cover here. Very well. Use 4 more. Double High Noon, good. We'll donate first. Not the best order, but we'll take it. So here's where the draw 2 from the defense is really, really important over the draw 1, so that we can keep our turns going like this. Do not end with 0 energy. Alright, 23 health for the next boss. Who's it gonna be? It is Time Eater, limiting us to 12 cards per turn. This might get a little awkward. Fortunately, we do have Take Cover Plus in the opening hand. I'm gonna make 3. To carefully count our cards each turn. Ultimately not too worried here. Especially thanks to double flash powder. Get all 3 powers if I play Dead Man's Hand. This way. Overwhelming power, Eternal Form. Oh no, I've debuffs on me. Help. Boop. Seems nice, only problem is there's no block cards in my hand now. I can draw those defends forcibly. Not going to use this yet. I think I might use the cursed weapon, though. Perfect. At least close enough to. Moon. Some cards. Cheat. Hand Agreed into play. Putting Time Eater below half prevents, well, a whole lot of bad stuff. Don't end your turn with 0 energy. Make these free. 2 cards next turn. 1, 2. We have Virtue in hand to remove the debuffs again. Virtue's been so good in this fight. Nope. Nice try, though. And that's how we deal with Time Eater. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this cash? You reach for your holster and pull out 21.59 singled dollar bills, neatly folded. Have I been here before? Is Virtue the upgrade for Act 4, the Heart? Resting might be our upgrade here too, actually. Honestly. That feels right. A little bit late for the barbell. No more rest sites. There's a Virtue Plus. Yeah, we just do that. Just buy the other one. Any potions that are good here? 4 random zero-cost cards to your hand. Interesting. 30 Soul Burn. Damage after 3 turns, or a Snecko Oil. Ooh. Can also dig for better potions. Definitely going to pick up the boot thingy. Block on turn 2. Start of each combat, play a copy of a random card from your deck. Interesting. Take Virtue, yes. Buy this potion. There we go. Armorer's Tincture. That's really good. Let us remove a genuinely Hand of Greed? Question mark? Yeah. See you later, Hand of Greed. You were good in the past, but now you're too expensive to be worth it. Could take another cover. Plus. That might be too many blocks. Is that a thing? Maybe not. There's no reason not to. Let's also take the brass tacks and... Heck it. What's the worst that could happen? Play a copy of a random card from the deck on turn 1. It's a defend. Thanks for the defend. Good work. Nice try. Looks a little tough. This could be our Armorer's Tincture turn. Let's do it. Turn around here. Yeah, that felt moderately worth it. Only moderately, though. Take more than one if I use take cover here, so... Let's not play that. Oops. Alright, now we can spend all of our energy as the debuffs are gone. Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 when we use a potion, and a Snecko Oil, not to be used except in the direst of circumstances. Lastly, before the heart, we get either a tracking shot, 1 more flash powder, or a brawl. All these flash powders will be pretty good at reducing the heart's multi-attack power. Suppose they're not bad at all. Not too bad at all. Alright, Mr. Hart. We play the cursed weapon at the start. That's funny. That's really funny. Happy to just roulette these cards. Good. Play that next turn. Multi-attack up first. Got a Flash Powder. Can't play Flash Powder and Eternal Form. Or can I? Alright, I might regret this. I didn't regret it. Huzzah. And we're no longer debuffed on this turn, meaning this is only a 43. That overwhelming power in hand. I think we can get a lot done this turn. Use this preemptively. Or I could just miss out on 1 defend. One more defend, 1 more strike. I'll just get the High Noon in play and take another hit here. Okay, we want to get Deadeye to activate. Don't want to use these flash powders until after the heart resets the strength here. We'll just have to strip artifact with our lair. So let's start with just a defense. I'm gonna play this one. I need the block. -2 health for ending the turn at, 0 energy there. But not a big deal. Anything to cheat. 1 by 15. Doesn't seem to be a problem. Pretty good turn, if I do say so myself. Never had to use this tonic. Not too bad, if I do say so myself. Well-constructed Twitch chat. This was a really fun deck. Got to use the strike and defense synergy of Hermit a little bit. In a really delightful way. GG. Just below half HP too. Perfect dented plate value. Well done. Treblam. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Glorious victory. 2 really fun, really wacky runs with the Hermit character. What do we get unlocked this time? Just capping out that to those score unlocks. These cards look awfully familiar. With full reign over the card picks, what would I have done differently? I don't think I would have taken Cursed Weapon. Doesn't really feel like that ended up being very good for us, and the hit point cost was onerous, I would say. I'm sure there's good ways to make Cursed Weapon effective, but didn't feel like this was the run for it. Other than that, I actually really like where we ended up. The double high noon was super great. Better than I expected, actually, even with the pyramid. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Those beautiful golden cards. Really like the flash powders. I think this is the nerfed version of the card, too. A few of the Hermit's cards might have been tweaked down. If the devs are watching, I recommend Shadow Cloak, maybe a little bit lower. Otherwise, Hermit's feeling right about where they should be. Very, very enjoyable character. Lots of fun, like, draw engine type stuff. Lots of interesting ways to scale up. Very cool. And to think I removed a strike early. Increasingly find that I like to get rid of that starter card. Covet, but Snapshot. This card. Dealing less damage than a strike and not having strike synergy. Snapshot is questionable. Questionable. Up next, I'm going to do at least one more modded run. Maybe it's time for a good old Slay the Streamer, where it's chat versus Baylor in a head-to-head. You versus moi. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the curses are listed front now. I think that's just for... Oh, it's here, though. I wonder if that's Run History Plus, or if that's for this character, or what that is. It's interesting. Snapshot with Bruise synergy? That makes sense. Bruise increases the damage of the card, therefore giving you more block. Hey, Not Creepin', I have played some bingo from Spire with Friends. Sneaky Teak and I, another YouTube/Twitch content creator, made a little mini-series on his YouTube of us playing bingo head-to-head. I think we'll end up doing some more of that. How's it going, Hazy is watching you? I've toyed with the idea of on-screen chat a couple of times. I think it might help the YouTube experience, but I don't like what it does for the live show experience. And I generally don't like donating my screen real estate to much of anything. If there was a way for me to get the chat replay on just the YouTube but not the Twitch, I might do that, but I'm unwilling to put a live chat replay on my Twitch stream. I personally really dislike when if I'm looking at other streams and I see that. I don't stick around for very long, usually. It's a personal preference thing. And that's how it is with taste, right? Some things that could really improve this stream, I'm prevented from doing because I personally dislike them. And I don't want to alter my own brand in a way that doesn't fit with my personal tastes. I think that's just reasonable. Anyway, I'm going to take a couple minutes break before we switch up what we're doing here. I guess I will reboot Slay the Spire with Slay the Streamer enabled. And we'll play some head-to-head, you and I, Twitch chat. You and I. So, a few tweaks. Play the streamer. And that should be all I need. Let's see if this works. As our usual Spire tunes, Slay the Streamer, Chat versus Baylor. Let's move some things around. So, Slay Streamer is a mod that we bust out every now and then, originally created by and for this channel. Slay the Streamer hits the streamer versus their own chat in a sort of head-to-head deck-building challenge. The premise is that I start a run of Slay the Spire with a character of, well, chat's choosing. If I can create a poll. Oops, shall we slay? That reverse order. Make that a 5-minute poll since I'm going to go on break anyway. Ches Dispenser, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, in Slay the Streamer, how it works is that I start a run. I think we're on Ascension 13. I've been changing the Ascension level as chat wins or I win. Anyway, I start a run on an Ascension level and character of predetermined nature. At the beginning of the run, I don't have a starter deck of cards. Instead, I get to personally pick 10 cards out of 30 presented cards, a so-called sealed deck start, which allows me to have a very powerful start to Slay the Spire. However, the gimmick is that Twitch chat is trying to kill me. And so every card award screen, Twitch chat gets to vote on a card to add, and their goal is see me dead before the run is over. If I get to the end of Act 4 and defeat the heart, then that's a victory for Baylor. If I perish anywhere along the way, it's a win for chat. Chat is going to have to leverage their collective voting power in order to clog the deck with unusable cards in order to make that work. That's the Slay This Streamer for you. As a bonus, whomever is... if I do die along the way, the viewer that killed me, our monsters are going to have viewer names, gets a gifted sub to the channel. Courtesy of yours truly. Yeah, upgraded prepareds and a Snecko Eye. The Velvet Choker gets me so many times in Slay the Streamer. Okay. Before this occurs, while you're picking a class for me to play, I am going to take a short break, refill the water, switch the legs. In a few minutes, I will return, and we will head-to-head in Slay the Streamer. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. I look forward to dying to you shortly. Alright, you dastardly chat. I do believe Silent won the popular vote. I do believe we're on Ascension 13, or close enough to a 13. As a reminder, we raise the Ascension level 1 every time I win Slay the Streamer, and lower it by 1 every time chat wins Slay the Streamer, in an attempt to find some kind of balance. Is there any balance to truly be found, though? I don't think so. There is, however, tons of fun. Best of luck, Twitch chat. May the... Uh-oh. It's not working. We have to reboot Spire. And possibly tweak something else. Right. Should have tested that before I went on break, but here we are. Okay, let's just do the following. Okay. Huzzah. Whoa. One moment, OBS. Okay. So, Slay the Streamer. Baylor fights chat. We're here on Ascension 13 as the Silent. So, how Slay the Streamer works. Again, the goal is for chat to draft cards that ruin the beautiful, perfect starting deck I'm about to create. Starting as soon as I click on talk here, you'll get to choose my start bonus for me, picking one of 4 bonuses. In the event that it's a card reward, you'll get to choose what card I add. So, for example, choose a rare card. Chat chooses the rare. Transforms and removals I get to choose, but I do have to modify my own starting deck that I've chosen. So those can mess with me as well. And of course, you'll also be allowed to swap my starting relic for a random boss relic, a la usual Spire, although note that this can backfire spectacularly if I get a runic pyramid. Now, with that said, choose, chat. A colorless card that you choose, 3 potions, deal me 18 damage and then remove 2 of my starter deck, or the boss swap. They like to remove. The 18 damage is a double whammy too, I respect it. There have been a few Slay the Streamer runs that die in Act 1, although it's relatively rare. So here is my starting set of cards from which to choose. What an intriguing set of cards it is. Double Fumes Catalyst is a thing. I'm choosing 10 of these cards and then removing 2. Triple Bane. I see 2 accuracies, but the only Shiv cards are Cloak and Dagger Infinite Blades, and I know that Twitch chat is going to ruin that for me. 3 outmaneuvers as well? Oof. Quad Bane. Oh. The Bane train. I can actually kind of get behind it. Boss swap into Busted Crown. That's also a way for chat to lose the challenge. I think I like double backflip to start. Flying knee's tempting. Be double backflip, double fumes, double bane, double down. That won't be enough block. Grab 1 piercing whale also. Could just go pure attack cards, but I won't have any late game effectiveness if I do that. Let's try double fumes, double bane. Sounds hilarious. Do I want an acrobatics? I probably need to take the catalyst too, and then 2 cards that I'm removing. Leaving me with this. Is this good enough? No idea. Let's find out. Together. Definitely wants some upgrades before I do anything important with it. Gremlin Knob seems pretty dangerous currently. Simeon 56. So if you participated in the vote, then your name is randomly entered into a pool from which the game now chooses the names of enemies. If you type anything in chat while your name's on screen, then you will say it out loud. So keep that in mind. Have fun, but also stay appropriate. Wait, this is all I have left? 4 of these cards exhaust. And I just got double bane, double backflip. Infinite. Have fun, but not too much fun. That's right. And have fun picking the first of many horrible cards to add to my deck. Will it be outmaneuver for more energy next turn, leg sweep for block and weak, or infinite blades to make a shiv every turn? If only I drafted double accuracy. I'm not allowed to skip cards, FF. Chat has to make that choice. Chat is allowed to skip cards. But they have to vote on it. Alright. Easy every time. Did I turn off Slay the Relics? I did as part of my troubleshooting, so Slay the Relics is currently off. I do apologize for that. Give me the max health. Loss. And potions. Good potions. Don't think I want to do this. This is bad. Duplication potion's good, but bad. Lol, Smittens and Ser Artemiel. The illustrious and the exceptional. Foolish, foolish. Another potion, and some choices for chat. A Blade Dance for Shivination, Leg Sweep for Blockination, or Deadly Poison. to get that green stuff. I don't like it. Pretty good forge potion, but I don't think so. Might be a Bane upgrade. It's not a backflip upgrade. I need the damage first. Upgrade Catalyst here. Let's go Fumes first. The Chaos, the judge, jury, but hopefully not the executioner. Caw. Suffer. So far, this is working reasonably well. Have a card. Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray, or Deadly Poison. 3 common damage cards. Very well. Need my knob insurance, after all. Hey, boat thingy is very good. 10 block on turn 1 will definitely help with the whole chat's never going to give me block cards problem. Alright, Twitch chat. Of the Act 1 bosses, who do you think has the best odds to take down this, frankly, ridiculous set of cards so far? Is it the Slimmy Jim? The Poltergeist Toast? Or Fred? Dojox, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, they went with the Slim Jim, and I can't say I blame them. I was worried about you. It was actually kind of perfect, though. The perfect straw. So you're dead next turn regardless. The Banes don't change that, right? 28. 45 plus 28. 73. No, that is a kill. Okay. Clean. Oh, tough bandages. Anytime I discard a card during my turn, I gain 3 block. Now, the good news for you, chat, is that I don't have any discard currently. So currently, this does nothing. But what if it did something later? Two cards that are already in my deck, or a calculated gamble. Those are fun choices. I've actually been really impressed with the Ancient Tea set so far. Sir Chung, thanks for 5 months of keeping it cozy. Heck yeah. This way. Don't usually upgrade my block cards, but this feels like the time for it. The time and the place. Womp womp. Okay. Get him. And minus 28 should be a kill here. Good job, Potion. Oh, a lizard tail. That's going to make me very hard to kill. Chat has to now kill me twice to kill me once. Have a card. Deflect. Block for free. Choke. Deals damage based on the number of cards we play. Or Glass Knife. Pretty alright front-loaded damage. Finally, they see a card they consider bad enough to add. Choke's a pretty cumbersome one. 2 cost damage. Not something we really need. Don't see a lot of use for this one. At least it works with Infinite Blades? Question mark? It's not really a thing, though. Oh well. Got enough money to make this shop potentially worthwhile. And I like what I see here. Another way to get poison. Bouncing Flask is really good poison. How many skills in this deck? Technically, I can do very stupid things with Escape Plan, but that's only true as long as Twitch chat doesn't add too many cards to the deck. So I probably shouldn't count on Escape Plan. The relics here are also somewhat tempting. Bag of Marbles to remove artifact from enemies is pretty good. Hand of Greed could be a way to earn enough money to do stuff. I don't know about that. Are we playing normal Spire? We are not. We are playing Slay the Streamer, where chat's goal is to kill me. I started with a super overpowered deck of cards, and now chat is doing their best to add cards that ruin what I've got going, while I do my best to stay alive and stave off the detrimental card rewards chat is adding. That includes taking paths that hit as many events as possible. You'll see me taking events over combats wherever possible, usually. Although the bonus money does make Golden Idol nice. I could afford the Potion Belt instead of a removal here. Or I could get rid of Choke. I'm gonna go Potion Belt, but let's see if I regret that. Wurink, the exceptional. Exceptionally stinky. Oh, the double debuff! It's been so long since I've played a lower Ascension where they can just do that twice in a row. GG. Have some card choices. Faley says, what happened to the Usurp Redemption? Why, great question, Faley. Did make a change to the Channel Cutie title. Previously, one of our big channel point reward uses was usurping the Channel Cutie. But when you only hold the title until somebody else pays the same price, it can feel a little not worth it. So I've changed how it works, and anyone who spends the $500,000 on the Channel Cutie title gets permanently added to a list of names below the stream. Way down there. We've added the past 20 or so cuties, but anybody else who redeems that reward, such as Tom right here, right now, gets to be on the list forever. How cool is that? Oops. Can't be on the list more than once, so there's no benefit to redeeming it multiple times. Here, let me give a tweak. Tom. And Golem Moja. Both on the list of channel cuties. Basically my way of saying thank you for watching this channel long enough to have accumulated a 500,000 of channel points. That is just so many view hours. Truly incredible. So thank you for all the time you spend here. Thanks for watching. Just thanks. Gabby boy, you're on the list too. B. Look at those just flying. They all want to be cute. How am I feeling about Slime Boss here? Getting the Bouncing Flask upgraded, it's probably a good idea. Make our poison as good as possible, particularly for next act. Hey, there we go. Just gonna go ahead and do this. So 114 minus 38 is what? 76? Ha! Easy every time. Now they're just flexing. Choke is actually barely more damage than Bane. Better go Bane Fumes Shiv here. The cutest of them all. Bailey. GG. Give me that money. Give me that potion. And give me that... Die for AoE, Storm of Steel to discard for block and shivs, or Corpse Explosion to apply poison to an enemy and cause an explosion of sorts. How kind of me myself to point out the tough bandages. Do note that you cannot change your vote once you make it. No refunds. I think it's still, I don't know, not that great yet. Now, if I get a dead branch, y'all are screwed. But if you get a Velvet Choker, I am screwed. do feel kind of silly for spending money on potion belts. If you're going to give me a Sozu. However, I at least have a use for energy. Let's just say that. Both of the relic-generating relics could really backfire on chat. I think Sozu's a very reasonable pick here, all things considered. Why is skip not a vote option here? Because it's too good if chat's just allowed to skip the boss relics. Gotta give me something. Okay. Actually, Choke Storm of Steel is a thing now, right? Okay. Shaper of Towers. The Blockination. Yeah. Gabby boy, thanks for 25 months of support. Blah. Blah. And cards. Dash. 10 block, 10 damage. Blur, block, and retain the block, or alt attack, do area damage, and gain 3 block. Three interesting uncommons offered here. And Los Riantos, thank you for 34 months of support. Closing in on 3 full years. All out attack. Chosen. Now it's bird time. Nerd. Bird time. Not where I'm going to use the liquid bronze, although somewhat tempted. The ridiculous. No! My good potion. Uh-oh. But which card's the worst here? It's actually a really good question. I guess chat has a ready answer for that. It's setup. Card that puts a card on top of the draw pile. That card is then free until played. Some interesting uses for setup. Although I don't think I would call this deck in a position to use it particularly well. You know? Reflex card remove. Cauldron. By accuracy to amplify the shivs. It's a bit weird. I think I want to remove choke. let's do that. I actually have discard is the thing. Not really. I have Storm of Steel and that's about it. Wouldn't say that's necessarily sufficient to make Reflex work, especially when there's a hostile chat. So maybe I don't buy Reflex. Am I allowed to just remove cards? I am. That is within the rules. Although trust me that when I say that chat gets to add way more cards than I can remove. We'll dunk the joke. Ooh, and I could transform 2 cards. Or get bonus strength on turn 1. You're telling me I can transform Infinite Blades and Setup into 2 new cards? I like it. Turning them into Doppelganger Blade Dance. A moderate improvement. And I'm offered bites in exchange for my non-existent strikes. Just add 5 bites to the deck. Could be interesting, but I think with Lizard Tail I don't want to. Happy to just not get card rewards here, mainly. No card rewards for chat unless I also get a relic. You know the rules. Oof. Oh, right. Well, that's OP. Get the bouncing flask. Nice and clean. You may live, Pepperoni, but only you. Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Not as good as Juzu Bracelet is, but it's pretty good in this challenge. Funny to say that out loud. Yeah, not as good as Juzu Bracelet. Have some cards. Deflect or block. Outmaneuver for next turn energy or dagger throw. Or draw 1, discard 1. But why so plus? Removal? Oh, trade the golden idol for the bloody idol, healing me 5 whenever I gain gold. That does mean I actually get less money though, since I no longer have the golden idol. But I think healing is particularly useful with Sozu. Plus it's super cool, so I'll take it. Well, can't get the dead branch, but I can get another catalyst. I'll take it. And an Art of War, giving me additional energy if I don't play any attacks, which I also like. Alright, chat, choose a boss to try to take me down, although I think they're all going to struggle greatly with this deck. Your choices are the Collector, the Champ, and the Bronze Automaton. Guardian is out sick this week. They're hopeful that the artifact of the automaton will stop me somehow. Not bad news for them. Just skip the boss. Don't give him any rewards. Please. You have to. Complete Sloth, the Mangler of Malifaux. Whatever that means. Oh, I did get that deflect. This is just 30 poison. Let's try this. They dance. Storm of Steel. Boop. Suffer. Penned him. Doesn't seem that good. And cards. Tactician for more energy when discarded. Bullet time to let me play everything in my hand. Or acrobatics for draw and discard. Really want that acrobatics. But chat will not allow. They're just going to give me the cards that are literally unplayable. And I get it. I totally get it. We get a relic here from Tiny Chest. Cool. Another shop. A third catalyst. Never saw it coming. Now give me your money. Yes, heal me. Heal me. And then heal me even more. Since I've got the Bloody Idol healing me so much, I don't think I'm going to take the Regal Pillow. Just go blue key here. Thanks, Tiny Chest. Again, not as good as a Juzu Bracelet, but it definitely did work there. And now I will upgrade the other catalyst. Good luck, Bronze Tomato. You're gonna need it. Uh-oh. 5 additional cards next turn. Don't mind if I do. Surely we could arrive at some kind of peaceful resolution, right? Wrong. You dead sucker. More. GG. Oh good, a potion. Aw. Give me some money though. Alright, Twitch chat. Choose a rare. Or don't. Your options? Wraith form. Card I often find myself skipping. Storm of Steel. Discard our hand again. Or Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, our attacks are doubled in damage. They love the Storm of Steel. They can smell the Velvet Choker coming. It's gonna happen. Double Storm of Steel. Alright. Now here's the real run determiner. Our next boss relic is one of these three options. Will it help or hinder? Oh, there it is. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. The Busted Crown gets the chat last card awards. Where the Hovering Kite says the first time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy. Velvet Choker pretty much puts a hard stop to the shivs as a thing. I can't play Storm of Steel and then all the shivs. But maybe there's a use for 5 energy per turn. I've got to get the Burning Elite in Act 3. I think we're going to get flooded with... I'm going to get flooded with bad cards in this final act, as I can no longer avoid the card rewards. Unless... Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. 1, 2, 3... I do get another tiny chest. At least. This will have to do. Ninoff, the Ethical. Oh. Any ethical gamers? Oh, I could have retained both. Skewer is an X-Cost card. Reflex draws if discarded, or Bane, allowing us to... Well, I mean, we've got 2 of them already. Doesn't really allow me to do anything I can't already do. You know? I know. Don't blame them for voting that way. They did it out of reflex. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. Fine. Womp womp. No counter. Gonna die. At least we have healing. Well done. Alright. What's next? The walls are closing in. Definitely agree with the outmaneuver pick here. We have way more energy than we know what to do with for the most part. Unless I can find a malaise, I don't think it's going to do anything for me. I do at least get a free upgrade. Lots of good upgrades. I'm going to upgrade the other backflip. Toolbox and sundial and sadistic nature, things that would have been good. Do this. Remove blade dance. Add puzzle. Please give me card draw. Good. Oh, right, doesn't have to do the thingy instantly. Net zero seems fine. Camel Crush, thanks for 13 months of support. Over this 10 people or Jawworm will get you. Oh, don't worry. Jawworm's gonna get me anyway. But will one of these cards. Dodge a roll plus for a bit of block. Alchemize for potion generation. Oh no! Uh-oh. That's not helpful. The Sozu returns with a vengeance. Can't get potions with Sozu. Just not how it works. Bummer. And now I have to fight an elite. And it's Reptomancer. And I'm scared. Please don't hurt me, Reptomancer. Although I don't know how I could possibly avoid getting horribly murdered here. Really don't see a way out. Two more. Oh, I found a way out. Kind of. But then... horrible murder. 12 by 2. None of this keeps me alive. But the lizard tail does. Okay. Ouch. Nunchaku. Every 10 attacks gives me a energy. Doesn't seem that good. Discard, retain, or poison. Can't keep getting away with it. Usually not a good sign if the lizard tail disappears like that, but maybe. Maybe there's a way to hold on. Yoink. Extra card rewards. That's not what you want. Of course, I could skip that, but not gonna. Choose the most deadly. Who's it gonna be for the first boss? Well, our only boss. Remember, we're on Ascension 13 here. Who's it going to be for our only boss this run? The Awakened One, the Time Eater, or the Slimbo Jimbo Dancing Donut? Caw. It just makes Sozu flash. Fair enough. Alright, you get to choose 2 cards to add. Card 1, Eel Hook Backflip Catalyst. A fun set of choices. Does the deck even have weakness? There is a Sucker Punch. Technically. There is a Sucker Punch. And for your second card reward, Caltrops plus Blur and an unupgraded Prepared. It is kind of nice with the reflex, eh? But one of my precious 6-card plays per turn may be a little difficult to do. Tiny chest. Yes, cheap removals. Good. Good. Actually, let's upgrade that. Oak Haunt Monster, the Corrugated Giant Head. What a name, what a player. Just gotta get that poison. Fumes. And I have to figure out how to block. It's gonna be fun. Oh, we get another turn. Well, I had gone and forgotten about that. The having an extra turn thing. Should keep Storm of Steel. Just gotta block this turn and we're good, though. That wasn't too bad. Goodbye to you. More energy-related relics. These aren't very helpful, honestly. But I do have all 3 keys. And chat does get to choose a block option. A bloption, if you will. All of these generate block in different ways. Storm of Steel number 3. Card is simply stealing the show this run. Bag them away, toys. Or bake them away. Dang, I can't even get my own jokes right. Uh-oh. Oh no. That means I'm doing the following. You get for celebrating spiders. Slay the Streamer does generate extra floors, so our count will be off a little bit. I think it is related to the mid-act chest, but I'm not sure. Healing. Alright, your last couple of rewards, Skewer, Cloak and Dagger, Dodge and Roll, are fun choices. Skewer does really good damage, considering. This Cloak and Dagger's very hand-cluggy. And one more. Final card reward before the boss fight is Backflip, Concentrate, or Escape Plan. Yeah, with the Joker, the escape plan's pretty pretty detrimental here. Often get asked, when is escape plan not a free card? The answer is with Velvet Choker. The answer is also when you're fighting Time Eater. I think that's my best upgrade right now. Oh boy. Here goes. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. Foul tarnished. Don't want to keep that right now. Piercing Whale right now, please. Thank you. Guess I'll only play one Fumes. Ouch. Guess we live, though. The problem is I don't know if we do. Do we live? Not with that attitude, we don't. This is still not enough, right? Only 3 per card. No! Nom! Well done, well played, well fought. And GG. It's gonna be a win for Twitch chat. Victory! Victory. Alright, as is tradition, those who get the killing blow receive the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for playing. Well fought. And GG. Consider these ambitions ceased. Chat has definitely gotten a lot better at Slay the Streamer. With some practice. They know how to do it. Boss relics with good downsides, those will do it. And flooding the deck with cards you can't play, that'll also do it. Despite some really good relics on this run, I was not able to seal the deal here. Well played. Well played. So that means we'll be down to A12 on our next Slay the Streamer run. I think that means upgraded cards more often appear. Or no, wait. So we're losing A13. It's just one of the stupid hit point ones, right? Oh no, it's bosses. Poor bosses. Bosses will get more money. So we'll get 50 more money per run, which is significant in Slay the Streamer. Mars, thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. What happens at A0? I cry in shame at having been defeated. Chat slays the Spire for permanently. Forever. Well, Twitch chat, we've had some really good modded fun today. I'm planning on doing an extra long stream tomorrow as part of my birthday celebration. Tomorrow is my birthiversary, as it's so called here in the state place. And I want to celebrate live on stream with all of you tomorrow. Planning on doing some seeded Slay the Spire runs, some extra wacky runs with unusual circumstances. Probably as well some multiplayer or collaborative Spire content. And a little bit of variety too. Maybe some Hades or FTL or something. So I'm going to wind down the stream here and now in order to facilitate an extra long day tomorrow. That's the plan. Hope you all have a cozy one tonight. See you later, more better. Arthurias, Ghost, Sparrow, Conals, Ulfi, Archivarium, Camel Crushed, Taucan, Dolphy, Rexter, Oakheart Monster, Jadak Doa, and everybody else. Ta-ta for now. Have a good night. I'll be back, like I said, tomorrow with some extra special birthday action. Looking very much forward to it. All right, folks, take care, farewell, and have a good one. Till then, toodaloo, and good night. Bye-bye.